that bounce, we're heading home. It's a lot, but we can handle here and now. We're so close to home. If you're ready now, the universe, it's a electric new era. We're blooming here. I sing it out. Getting closer while we're stronger. The singer era side by bars. No, we will never be alone. We're waking up, going forward together to fighting the truth and make a sound. Going forward together, forever you and I. We got the words to discover. We're holding each other. Whatever comes our way, yeah, we will survive it up. We'll explore the unknown and the truth we know. You can edit it now, you choose it all. It's contagious, you and I are tuning in. The earth sings aloud. Getting closer while we're stronger. This singer era tie by bars. No, we will never be alone. We're waking up, going forward together to fighting the truth and make the sound. Going forward together, forever you and I. We got new ones to discover. We're holding each other. Whatever comes our way, yeah, we will survive it all. It's more than you know and the truth that we know.
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。想赢就奥风 M6，上官方旗舰店搜奥风 M6电竞椅。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
To all the present and those who turn into our live stream, we wish you a very good afternoon. We are joining you live from the match venue of Road to Asian Games. I'm your customer Michelle, and this competition is jointly organized by the Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sport Federation, operated by Digital Esports Asia. First of all, we would like to thank our prestige sponsors for Audi Q4 e-tron for strong support to the event. Special thanks to iQool 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG. The professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control. Let us also thank our official supporters Omen, New Omen 16, New Journey to the Road to Asian Games. Let us also thank our official supporter Autofu M6, official gaming chair partner of the Road to Asian Games, Be Your Own Hero. Thank you to official supporter Asterogue for their support, and we would also like to thank our official broadcasting platforms Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kuaishou Games, China Mobile, Migu Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch for their support. Today is the Road to Asian Games Dota 2 project live, and we have the matchup on the screen. We're gonna have two games today. First game is gonna be Laos against Team Philippines. And let's take a look at the starting lineup of two teams.
Dire team pick.
And welcome back. We have the draft undergoing against Team Laos and Philippines. We have Laos on Radiant side decide to go with the first pick Techies, and they have Morph and Bad Rider.
10 seconds remaining.
And we have Philippines on Dire side.
5 seconds remaining.
Take out Broodmother and then dying. Broodmother and Morphling did receive some nerf from the patch yesterday, but as we can see from the games, teams still respecting those heroes, and same as Undying getting his shard reworked a little bit. Still very popular choice. And we have Team Philippines decide to go with Rubik to counter Techies. Also can steal Techies' ultimate the Mine, which is a very nice spell.
Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
And a very early Ember Spirit picked up. A very confident pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ember got his
Radiant team banned.
Sleight of Fist
Dire
nerfed
team banned.
by 0.05 seconds. Which makes some difference, especially in late game or against the summoning heroes
10
with many
seconds.
units.
Radiant team banned.
It's quite obvious with a nerf. And we have a Monkey King picked up from Laos. This might be a mid-lane Monkey King, just because he can land against Ember very well. And also there are still heroes like Timbersaw out there, so it's very flexible for this monkey.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And second phase we have many
Radiant
core,
team banned.
many
Dire
carry hero
team
getting banned. With Naga and Bloodseeker getting banned, and Beastmaster from Laos. And we have Huskar. It's not the first time teams banning Huskar in this tournament.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like the teams
5
from the same
seconds
region
remaining.
is very familiar with each other, with all the player. And yeah, they don't really want to get in. They don't really want to get countered by those pocket strategies. Huskar getting banned, and Primal Beast is removed from the game. We have seen many times Ember Spirit against Primal Beast landing in middle, and it feels like Ember is having a slight upper hand, but still Primal Beast is just
Dire team pick.
it's just too good in early games. The damage he can dish out, the ganking potential he has, is just unmatchable. Probably why did they decide to ban this hero.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And we have Slark getting banned.
Radiant
Doesn't
team
really have any time left on the table, so they decide to go with Spirit Breaker. It should be a support Spirit Breaker. Can pair with Darkseer this game. If they really want to go
10 seconds
with some
remaining.
classic combo. Still have
5
to
seconds
wait to
remaining.
see some core getting picked up from the enemy side. And Radiant side, they need some lockdown. I guess Disruptor is really nice against Ember and Spirit Breaker. They need some
Radiant
catch,
Dire team pick.
and
Ranger at your service.
they decide to go with Wind Ranger and Enchantress. So this is a really laning focused lineup already. So all 4 hero is very strong at side lanes, and Monkey King can just can still switch
10 seconds
into the
remaining.
mid lane, same as Wind Ranger, can play as pos 1, 2 and 3,
5 seconds
which making
remaining.
this draft very interesting.
Radiant team banned.
And we have the Phantom Lancer getting picked up.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
There are many ways to spot the real Phantom Lancer nowadays, and yeah, I think in this game, Radiant side has some answer already to the Phantom Lancer. You have the Focus Fire, there's Monkey King. It's just
10
their
seconds
support
remaining.
is struggling a little bit, especially into the
5 seconds
late
remaining.
game. Probably gonna suffer from the Phantom Lancer, but yeah, I think early game and mid game there's no problem to counter this Phantom Lancer. And into the last phase bans, we have Temporso getting banned from Philippines and Visage getting banned from Laos. So
Dire team
both teams
banned.
reckon the offlaner is still left to pick for both teams, so decide to ban all the
Radiant team
offlaners, and
pick.
we got X and Brewmaster getting banned. So the popular offlaners like Doom is still there.
Ten seconds. Dire team pick.
And we got Legion.
Commander.
Legion is nice to land against the Phantom Lancer, also very nice to catch Ember Spirit. And we do see some Legion getting played recently. Not really a meta hero,
10 seconds remaining.
but let's see if Laos can make this hero work in this game.
5 seconds remaining.
The Shadow
You
Demon
may now
as the last
select
pick
your heroes.
from Team Philippine, which moved this Spirit Breaker into offlaner, played by Joel. A very interesting lineup. There's some sense of lacking damage on the dire side in early game, so it's really Ember's responsibility to just try to carry the early game, early tempo for the team, and waiting for Phantom Lancer to join fight once he has his diffuser blade. And Shadow Demon is just a nice counter pick against Winged Ranger with a Demonic Purge. It's very easy to focus down the Winged Ranger. So both teams do have solution to each other's hero, but I feel like Laos is just putting more emphasis on the landing stage. On paper they have better landing heroes, all three lanes.
Prepare for battle.
And then we have the match undergoing. Have some friendly tip from Jin, from Shadow Demon to Winged Ranger, and both teams is heading towards mid.
My flash of inspiration.
Thirty seconds to battle.
They thought it could get no darker.
Doesn't seem like we're gonna have any level 1 team fight. And it is Monkey King mid against Ember Spirit, and letting Wind Ranger go bottom, play as a safe laner. And on bottom we have actually Karma juked the enemy team, bait out 2 blood grenade. Let's see if they still want to do some damage. Trying to force the Phantom Lancer out of the lane. They did a lot of damage to this Phantom Lancer. He really should be more careful. This probably should just TP back to the tower. And it's very common nowadays for the offlaner and the supports just to try to deal damage to the carry hero before they getting to the lane. A little bit careless mistakes. And in middle, I feel like Wind Ranger is already very nice against Ember Spirit.
Not on my watch.
Until Ember has level 3 high level Slide of Fist. then the matchup is will start to leaning towards Ember, but yeah, Monkey King is just gonna dominate this lane. And on bottom, we have the first blood. Clamped, and with a level 2 Wind Ranger, we have a support trait. Sticky bomb into the tree, trying to juke, but actually getting killed by the blood grenade. Reaches level 2 with the left, putting Legion away from him, and managed to survive Rubik, getting the kill. And we have a double pull from Radiant side. It's very nice for this Phantom Lancer. He's just gonna getting all the last hit on the under the tower. Surprisingly, Lance is not going so well on bottom, and yeah, Giffy just getting 4 stacked, has to back off, and we have a charge onto the Enchanters, and he's gonna die again. Just keep dying on this bottom lane. On top, trying to contest the pool. And Rubik is very low on health, but managed to retreat back to the towers. And all this time, this Phantom Lancer just farming very nice. So the side lanes is not going well for Laos, but at least on the middle lane, Monkey King is just keep on harassing this Ember Spirit. There's really not much you can do as an Ember. We've seen he built a brown boots very early, but still getting chasing down by this Monkey King. Have the bundler strike and get his Jingu stack popped. Just gonna use this extra damage, trying to last hit and trying to keep Ember low on health. Force him to miss some last hits. It's 18 and 11 deny for this Monkey King. Ember is 8 and 3, not much he can do. On bottom, Enchanters died too much, and now he's level 2. He can actually summon some creep. Can actually performs better during the landing stage. But we got another 3-stack poison onto the Wind Ranger. He has popped his Wind Run and retreat back.
Not for you.
Man, this Ember is really suffering in the middle. And the problem is the support is not gonna help him. Yes, Rubik and Shadow Demon is not those heroes can help you getting a kill in the mid. And Monkey King, by his level 3 Jingu stack, he's not really gonna be low on health. It's very hard to kill a Monkey King with full health. Instead, they just
Where are you going?
patiently waiting, trying to gain some advantage on side lanes, and we got the slow from the Enchantress onto the Rubik, and we have the Blackstop getting the kill on Rubik.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they move on to Karma's Phantom Lancer, a very nice dodge. Also has a range up to tank some damage. Nevertheless, the sticky bomb actually stick to the creep, so he did manage to hang on and waiting for the supports from Rubik and go back to tower and keep doing last hits. And we do have Enchantress going to mid to help taking the rune, but on top, meanwhile, Legion Commander is getting taken down. We've seen Enchantress this game, and Ember Spirit decided to just skip his Flame Guard. It's gonna get it purged by Enchant anyway.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Jingle Stack, the
Dire's
slow,
middle tower is under attack.
and there's still a bottle charges from Ember Spirit, and now they're gonna fight back. Since the Searing Change is actually getting weared off by the disruption, but I think it's still very hard. Okay, now he got his jump onto the trees, and he's gonna TP back. They do have the vision on him, but they don't have any control left. It's a little bit misplay, miscommunication between teammates. In the meantime, we have a Phantom Lancer getting taken down on the top. I think they could definitely kill the Monkey King if they didn't overlap the disruption and Searing Chain. And back to the top river, we have Rubik getting killed, and he left Techies to the high ground, but Tex should be fine.
My patience is real.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
coming out of landing stage, it's actually very surprising to see Spirit Breaker as on top of the networks. So gold difference between Ember and Monkey King is 1,500 gold. Decide to charge on the Monkey. He got disruption. Now doesn't have enough damage to take this down. Blast off onto 2. Still trying to right click down with the poison stacks. They managed to take down the Monkey King. And it's a 4-man mid rotation. Surprised the Radiant side. They thought Ember is not even level 6. They thought it's gonna be a free mid-lane tower. But yeah, Spirit Breaker just showed off and saved the day.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Monkey King opt going for Orb of Corruption, just to add more early game aggression. And we have 4 heroes from Radiant side
Top tower is under attack.
rotating to top tower and trying to take down the
Radiant's bottom
enemy
tower is under attack.
tier 1
Dire's structures are fortified.
and drive the Phantom Lancer
Dire's
back to
top
the
tower
jungle.
is under attack. Dire's top tower
Mid lane?
has fallen.
There's no Searing Chain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And we have a tower getting taken down. They decide to take the
Radiant's
gate.
bottom
The bottom
tower
tower
is under
is still very healthy. So Radiant decide to rotate to bottom and make the tower defense.
Dire's top tower is
As
under attack.
Team Philippine just
Radiant's middle
keep
tower
putting
is under
pressure
attack.
to this middle tower. Always seeing the support behind the Ember Spirit. Blast off into the strike. But don't have enough damage. Rubik also just stole the hazard from Tekis, which slowed down this Monkey King by quite a bit, and we see the demonic purge onto the Wind Ranger. The Wind Run is getting destroyed, but in middle, Ember is playing too aggressive. With the TP from the Legion Commander and the duel, they managed to take down the mid laner from Team Philippine. But still, Joel gets the charge, finish the job. They have a aggressive high ground vision on the Radiant Ancient pit. Yeah, that is a very interesting skill steal from Rubik. The reactive tether. It's very rare for this skill to have some impact on early game, but again on bottom, a nice charge. And we have Wind Ranger very low on health. Have to pop his Wind Run and fall back. It's very lucky because Spirit Breaker just charge his target and lock himself onto the high ground. Otherwise, he has Nether Strike, and this Wind Runner might just getting killed. And in middle, we have the Blade Mail and the duel. Rubik is just playing a little bit.
Never refuse good.
Just playing a little bit uncautious, and there's no Blink Dagger on Legion. He just woke up and takes the duel, gets the attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, so the
attack.
landing stage is kind of stable, but after that, we've seen many ganks, many pickoffs all over the map. It's been 20 kills for 12 minutes, and we have a 2-man smoke from 2 supports going top, trying to take down this Phantom Lancer
Radiant's bottom
and see
tower
if they
is
can
under
do it with the
attack.
help of Monkey King. This PL is hiding in the jungle, but we do have the Primal Spring trying to score things off. And PL is just too deep under the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
second tower.
Radiant's
Blast
bottom
off
tower is falling.
with a Boundary Strike. Just gonna base on skill. They're not really gonna dive the tier 2 tower. It's too dangerous, too risky. And Legion is very close to his Blink Dagger. He's gonna need it another 2 minutes for his
Radiant are
Blink to
scanning.
finished. And this the Spirit Breaker, he's just enjoys the game so much. He has a very
Dire's top
successful
tower
landing
is under
stage.
attack.
He has more last hits than the enemy carry Wind Ranger, and now he's about to finish his Octarine. He's gonna charge all over the map and get all the money from the creeps
Radiant's bottom tower
and scale
is
into
under
late
attack.
game. Yeah, I think both Monkey King and Wind Ranger is very afraid of a farmed Spirit Breaker. He can lock you down. He doesn't care about your Wind Run, doesn't care about your tree dance. He's just gonna charge onto you and bring you out of the trees. So I definitely think Laos needs to try to bring up the tempo and see if they can finish the game early. Striking to the super late game, I don't think they're gonna scale that well as Team Philippine does. And there's already the Aghanim Scepters on Phantom Lancer. Decide to decide to prioritize his lens first, and then makes the diffusal. Diffusal blade is a very interesting build. And we have the smoke into the blink duel. This is Legion showing his blink dagger. The first time Legion showed his blink dagger, so kind of caught the Ember Spirit off guard. Bottom, a very nice shackle into focus fire, but Rubik is here. Nether strike, and Giffy just popped his wind round already. Getting baited by this Joel Spirit Breaker, and he's thinking about going in again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's thinking about it.
Illusion.
Didn't really commit anything. Blink duel with Blade Mail. The damage is almost enough, and with the Monkey King joining the fight, it's definitely gonna be a kill on the Ember Spirit. He didn't get the get the attack though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now you probably want some support to just babysitting this Ember Spirit. He's having a very tough lane against Monkey King, and this Legion is just very farmed. So normally, if the Ember has decent item, he should be fine. But this game, he definitely needs a support sitting behind him. He needed help from teammate to actually get some farm. And on top, another duel. Ember is here, but there's no other teammates. Monkey King pop his ultimate just to safely retreat, and another duel damage claimed by this Legion. He's plus 56 now, 56 right now. Just having all those very successful blink duel. And he's started building towards the bucking bar.
This will do.
For Team Philippines though,
Double damage.
they don't need to rush anything. Should just waiting for this Phantom Lancer to get his defusal, and just push the side lanes. No, make advantage of the Spirit Breaker, and onto the mid. Another successful duel with the mines and bundle strike.
Time wear safety goggles.
Very nice gank.
Tower is under attack.
This Legion is popping off right now. He's plus 84. He's gonna have a good time scaling into the late game. We have middle, in middle, the defusal from Phantom Lancer throughout the lens and getting the kill on Tekis. And yeah, the moment Kama finished his defusal blade, the team just decided to instantly fight back. And now they try to take down the enemy middle tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just to open
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
open more space onto the map.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And waiting for other calls to
Radiant's
just
middle
catch up.
tower is under attack.
I mean, Spirit Breaker has his Octarine, but yeah, he still needs some item to team fight. He got his farm and a split push item. He's still lacking some team fight item. He's building items. Still needs things like BKB, Shadow Blade-ish. And we have another two-man smoke. This Legion commander, he's just gonna kill everyone he dude, anyone he dude. Do they have the disruption? They do. Monkey King trying to boundary strike to stop the supports, but the damage has been done, and he didn't manage to work out to the Wukong command. Sticky bomb into the spring. The slow is enough. Another 2 mines. Rubik tried to deal some damage, but it's not enough. Yeah, it's really this this Legion commander getting too big. So the disruption from the Shadow Demon is very on point, but at that time, Phantom Lancer already getting taken half a health away from him, and never managed to run away from the Wukong's command.
Dire are scanning.
The gold lead is slowly getting built up.
Come
As
on,
we see
Sprites.
Joel trying to stop this Enchanters, and actually getting the charge onto Saito. He has to pop his BKB, and his teammate is coming to save him. Boundless strike. Do they have any vision? They do. They just keep chasing. No nether strike in 30 seconds, but Diffusal Blade should be ready. He has no mana. This is gonna be a very big kill. Under the tower, tier 2 tower, he's kind of tanky, but Legion nevertheless still getting taken down. And they find the techies.
Under attack.
He's sneaky in the back line, trying to help his teammate. So it's 500 gold from Legion, 400 gold from Enchanters, both going to Karma's Phantom Lancer.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's a
attack.
very nice chase down by Team Philippine. And now we have this Phantom Lancer finally on the top of the network board.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
At bottom, this Monkey King just keep harassing this Ember Spirit throughout the laning stage into the middle game. Yeah, we do feel like lacking impact from this Wind Ranger carry. He has been quiet for a while. And he's building towards his Lincoln Sphere. Now let's see if this Wind Ranger can, with the Lincoln Sphere, can perform better in team fight. Can maybe have his revenge onto the Shadow Demon. And the 5-man smoke, they found Rubik, easy pick off, and easy dual damage for Legion Commander. It's plus 112 right now. Interestingly, we see Team Philippines still trying to rotate on the battlefield. They're still trying to fight back. It might not be the good choice. Disruption onto Shadow Demon himself. Saito just getting a double kill. The charge going in. Joel has to be careful. There's still Wukong command out there. We have Giffy, Focus Fire on Kama's Phantom Lancer. They found the real one. The charge trying to save him. Not enough. On their tier 2 tower. There's just no damage left from Team Philippine. This Ember is not farmed enough. Just try to camp for his remnant. Yeah, like we said before, there's many ways nowadays in the game to track the real Phantom Lancer and Wind Ranger with the Shadow Demon getting taken off. She just went in. She just doesn't give any heck and just pop his Wind Run. Focus Fire onto the real PL. And wait for his teammate to follow up. 5k net worth lead for Laos. And for Philippines, I guess this game is all up to the supports. Are they managed to survive enough? They managed to help their teammate, because the enemy team has such a strong initiation with a very farmed Legion commander. His damage is out the roof right now. It's 300 attack damage. And a smoke, a 4-man smoke
Are scanning.
by Philippine. A nice wrap around.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Breaks the smoke. Actually, they try to chase the Roche. They did see the Glyphil. It's a nice 2-man shackle into the Wukong's command, but gets the disruption. Nevertheless, still taking down Spirit Breaker. It's just too much damage. And now, Disruptor Shadow Demon is gone. Do they want to chase? It's PL against the ward. He doesn't really have anything. He has to fall back, and it's a death end. He went into the Roche pit. There's no chance he can juke 5 heroes off. And teams are still chasing. Grims, Ruby getting caught. Boundless strike into the shackle shot. So very nice shackle starting the team fight by Giffy. Onto 2 heroes, 2 cores of Team Philippine. There's no ward on the high ground. The supports, yeah, that's the problem. The supports is too afraid to show themselves. And Spirit Breaker, he just walk onto that high ground without any vision, and they kind of just blew their chance to win the team fight.
Dire's courier has been
They need to play more patient.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they knew, right? It's turning to the nighttime, and they knew the enemy team is not gonna start doing Roche. There's no reason to be there's no reason to rush, and yet still they got taken the bait to the place. Not really good for them to start a team fight. An instant mine steal from Rubik, an instant triple mine placement. Yeah, he's a very nice techies player, we can tell just from that. Michael as well. So does take off the techies, and Rubik does have his dream spell to cast right now, the mines, and they start heading towards top. They can sense the enemy team want to take down the Roche, and with Enchanters help tanking the damage with the focus fire, and this Legion Commander, this Roche is getting down very fast. It's Dire. They're slowly gathering to the top of the map, but I guess they just let the enemy team have the first Roche. And Aegis going to a Monkey King. They cannot really contest with the Radiant side right now as Team Philippine. They have to back off, play the defense game. Do have the mines from Rubik,
Radiant's middle tower is under
so
attack.
that's really gonna help for them to do the tower defense. And you have Ember Spirit and
Radiant's bottom tower is
Spirit
under
Breaker.
attack.
You can still push out all the side lanes, no problem. See if they can just hang on as much as possible. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Joel
tower
has his
is under
Agnes
attack.
ready, just waiting for the Shadow Blade. Laos has to take the high ground push with some patience,
Dire's
just
middle
because
tower
of
is
the
under attack.
split push potential from Dire side is so strong right now. They start to work on this mid-tier 2 tower.
Dire's
And we
middle
have
tower is under attack.
Phantom Lancer trying to trade off the bottom
Radiant
tier 2
structures
tower.
are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See if they can do some damage to the high ground. I feel like it's hard because you gave the Aegis to Monkey King, and he's not the hero really suitable for pushing the high ground. So they're just gonna shoving the lanes and back off.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And we already have a Spirit Breaker cutting the wave in middle. And we have Ember Spirit pushing the top lane. They're just trying everything just to slow down the push from Radiant side. And yeah, they've been doing quite well for the past 3 minutes. And Laos decide to smoke
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
to rotate around the map and see if they can have any pickoff. They do see Joao. I think it's daytime vision, but he's too fast. Can they manage to catch him? He does have his has his Octarine, and he just decide to high ground and TP back to base. And on top we have Rubik getting chased. I don't think they can chase. They can find him. It's just
Radiant are
he's already
scanning.
gone. He's very cautious about where the enemy team is.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Taking the gate onto bottom. We have
Radiant's top
Ember
tower is under attack.
cutting the bottom lane as well. Yeah, it's really have to. Laos has to play some patient game. They have to be patient and just camp those side lanes. See if they can have some kill onto Spirit Breaker or Ember Spirit. And now they are separate. It's a very smart smoke from Team Philippine. And there's no protective vision on top lane, and they just find the Aegis carrier. This Ember is getting focus fired by Wind Ranger and Monkey King. Is there any bash? Decide to save on his Nether Strike, nevertheless, still popped it. On the other side, we got Legion trying to duel, but there's too many illusions from the PL. He wins the victory, and now Monkey King has to go. Is there any... Okay, he's so lucky. Joel is still after him. Decide to bounce to the bottom tree, and yeah, nice, a nice prediction from this from Jinx Shadow Demon, and Monkey King has to pop his Wukong's command. They actually went in too deep. They thought they're gonna get the team. They thought they're gonna get the team fight easily, but Monkey King has everything popped with Wukong's command, with his Mjolnir on himself. Managed to turn the fight. Yeah, it was a little bit too ambitious. They probably should just wait for the team. They just probably just play the long team fight, and they could take this one, but they decide to went all in, and they just get smoked in that Wukong's command. Yeah, didn't really have any control. Just to take down the monkey instantly. It's still a trade in favor of Laos, but I think Team Philippine has showed their late game potential. This Wind Ranger, there's nothing really she can do. She is just gonna get her Lincoln popped and getting folks done.
A flash of inspiration.
And we have the game going. We're seeing this Monkey King start building for Lincoln Sphere as well.
Gotcha.
Wing Ranger trying to scout anyone, trying to split push. And yeah, Rubik just getting away. And on bottom, we have the charge onto Tekis, another strike. Trying to bait some skill. They're still trying to decide to go on this Spirit Breaker, but they're only 3. The enemy team has all 5 people here. The Blink Duel didn't find his target. Legion just went in. Finally caught this Spirit Breaker, but it's a nice disruption. Monkey King pops his Wukong's command. And Phantom Lancer is taking so much damage in the pit. He has to fall back. Do they have enough catch? Just one last hit. Nice, he gets a kill. And now onto Rubik. They don't have enough lockdown. Joel just come back to the pit with another nether strike. And they have enough poise stack on the Legion Commander. And now it's finally this Monkey King against the ward with 4 enemy heroes surrounding him. He got taken down as well. This is a ideal team fight start from Team Philippine. They bait the enemy team by this Rubik, and then just a Spirit Breaker charging. Well, every team member has already gathered from Team Philippine. It's a 5-on-3 at the start of team fight. Legion didn't really get his Blink Duel in on time. Thought he wasted some time. He finally got his target. It was a nice target. Spirit Breaker almost managed to bring him down, but there's a disruption coming from this Shadow Demon. Yeah. Just in general, a very nice team fight. And Monkey King doesn't really have the ideal Wukong's command as well. The circle is a little bit off on top.
The rune of illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower
I mean,
is under
36
attack.
minutes. The top tier 1 is still standing for Radiant. So Dire decide not to start a team fight on top against the enemy team, and finally we've seen this Ember Spirit just slowly climbing back to the top of the network board. Ember has been having a very rough early game, but now he's come back, and with a Kin Rune we have Joel trying to again bait some skill, but this time I don't think he's gonna be that lucky. He went to the wrong place. They do have a ward to the left, onto the left of the tier 1 tower. I guess maybe he just underestimated how many heroes they have, but we have the Arcane Rune Ember just popping in to the backline of the Radiant team, and alongside with a Phantom Lancer took down all the heroes, squishy heroes on Radiant, and now they move on to the Enchanters with a Demonic Purge, and the Aghanim finished on Jin's Shadow Demon. Just break Enchanters untouchable and won another team fight.
Radiant are scanning.
And now Ember has his Aghanims as well. This team fight starting to feel really struggle for Laos.
Radiant's top tower
They
is
sort
under
of
attack.
has been dragged by
Radiant's top
by
tower
Dire
has fallen.
for too long, and it just feels like their support and their carry has all better late game scaling than the Radiant side. At this point of stage, Rubik is just a better techies. And yeah, Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon with Aghanim Scepter is just too strong. Pops the Lincolns. Luckily, there's no chase potential from Dire. Monkey King can just trade dance away and TP back. Roche is up, and we've seen Dyer putting some wards around Roche pit. And we have Rubik getting chased down by this Monkey King. And he's going really deep, and now is a Glimmer Cape and invisibility becoming invincibility. Disruption onto the dual Phantom Lancer. He should be fine. And Wukong's command is already... Wukong is already dead. Rubik with the stolen Wukong command taking down the Wind Ranger. And another beautiful team fight played by Team Philippines. They just wear off the patience on Radiant side. We've seen many times we've seen at least 2 times, right? Actually 3 times. It's all like Philippines just send out one hero to bait the skill, to bait the enemy hero, try to go in, and they just turn on them. They set the trap,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
and they handle the team fight pretty well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's 3 team fights straight away winning for Team Philippines,
Radiant's
and they just turn the game very easily.
dark structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
Monkey King popped everything, just trying to kill this Rubik.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And his
Radiant's
Wukong's command
structures
didn't
are
even last
fortified.
long. He got taken down quite easily after that. And yeah, and I think after the 20 minutes team fight,
Radiant's top tower has
Disruptor Shadow Demon has his Blink Dagger and has a very nice team fight position, never getting caught again. His disruption is on point, and this Legion Commander is just not getting any free deal these days. Legion does has many dual attack damage, but it just feels like they don't have any lockdown. A 4-man smoke to bottom. It's daytime. They're marching towards the Roche pit, and Rubik has already checked the Roche pit. Let's see if Radiant can catch anyone.
are scanning.
Ember is right beside them. Okay, nice slide. Just pop out the smoke, getting Bundler Strike. Another slide into Remnant. And teammates is joining him. We have the charge stopped by Spirit Breaker, but I saw the Enchanters. Let's try to take down these Enchanters first. Monkey King has his Wukong command out. Has he managed to take down Joel? Rubik with a still command, but cancelled by himself. It's Monkey King. They found the real PL. PL went in too deep, but they decided to back off and drag the team fight along. They have Ember, they have a Spirit Breaker. They just gonna bait all the skill and come back to the team fight. And here we go with another charge from Joel. They managed to take down Monkey King. Monkey King fight back, but it's probably not enough. The 3 core on Team Philippines side is just too slippery. They went in, they went out. They bait every skill from Radiant side, and they still survive. Settle, try to mind fight this Phantom Lancer, but with the help from Ember Spirit, they managed to kill everyone on Team Radiant. And now Giffy, there's no way for him to run. He got locked down by this Shadow Demon, and we see another tip coming from Jin to this Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger it's just not her game this game. I still feel like yeah, that's probably a out draft, because it's the last pick Shadow Demon. I think Laos just forgot the hero is still in the pool, and
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
it's really a nice. It's just the classic, you know, last pick counter pick to win the game. And is this Monkey King gonna man fight our Spirit Breaker? That has Silver Edge, just gonna back off. And now There's only one team fight left for Radiant side. PL has a Aegis on himself, Heart, Butterfly, a very tanky PL,
Is under attack.
and with a new upgrade Disperser.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They took down the bottom tower and bottom Rex, and there's only the middle lane
Radiant's bottom
of Rex
barracks are
standing
under bottom barracks.
for Radiant.
Fallen.
Luckily, they have all 5 members
Radiant's
ready
bottom
just to
barracks
take the last
is
team
fallen.
fight. See if they can have any magical team fights.
Radiant's middle barracks is fallen.
Serum Smoke.
Radiant's middle barracks is fallen.
They just cannot do anything to this Aegis PL. He's just too tanky, and he's just gonna... To kill him, you're gonna pop all the skill.
Radiant's middle
They don't really want to deal with this PL, but they have to. And now a nice charge from Spirit Breaker. Take down the Enchantress with no buyback. Tekis does find the Shadow Demon on the back lane, but he's getting chased down. It's a nice bash from Joel, taking down the Tekis, and Demonic Purge on Wind Ranger. She's dead.
is under attack.
Wukong's command, level 25, Wukong's command, caught everyone. Does he have enough damage? He's mind fed everyone, but team already know there's no chance for them to win this one. They already called the GG.
Dire victory.
And yeah, a very nice victory for Team Philippines. They understand their winning condition and drag the game into the 45 minutes mark, waiting for all their cores, have all the items, and win 3 team fights in a row to finish the game off. And we have the first game going to Team Philippines, and we're gonna take a short break. When we come back, it's Team Philippines against Team Laos game 2. And we have the foul Audi superior player of this game. Goes to Spirit Breaker from Team Philippines. He's very farmed in the landing stage. Get Octarine as first item. Farmed all the side lanes. Delayed all the push potential from Laos. And help his team winning the late game. And we're gonna take a short break. And when we come back, it's game 2 for Team Philippines against Team Laos.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
想赢坐奥风 M6，上官方旗舰店搜奥风 M6电竞仪。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
seconds remaining.
And welcome back. We wish you a very good afternoon, and we are joining you live from the match venue of Road to Asian Games. I'm your customer Shao, and we are undergoing the second game of Team Philippines against Team Laos, and we have first pick Batrider for
Radiant team pick.
Team Laos on the dire side, and we have Team Philippines with techies and a Snapfire picked up. Snapfire can also rotate to a mid lane, so still a very flexible draft. And we have the similar hero getting banned. Besides this time, Morphling has been out on the first phase, and Laos decide to ban Beastmaster as they pick Bloodseeker and ban Morphling very quickly on the second phase ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This time they decide to just pick a safer carry hero rather than Wind Ranger. She was getting countered so hard last game. Doesn't really have any chance for her to shine in the team fight. And to make things even worse, they built 2 Lincoln Sphere, which is very weak against Rubik and a Phantom Lancer Aghanim. So they have the weaker draft into late game, and also they have some questionable itemization, which I think is a main reason they lost the first game. See if Laos can just turn the tide on this one. Coming out of the landing stage, 2 teams definitely feel like very even on just micro skills and landing skills. Do feel like Team Philippines is just playing with more confidence and more experience. So let's see the last second phase bans. We have Naga Siren removed as well, and on Radiant side, Enchantress has been banned, and Primal Beast getting banned. You do still want some hero can deal with this Batrider for Team Philippines, so it's gonna be interesting to see if they wanna rotate this Snapfire onto the mid lane and just pick some support that can actually deal with the lasso.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
And DOTA getting banned by dire side.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
And we have Lycan getting banned. A very interesting hero. Has been showing his true potential as Major goes on, and yeah, becoming more and more popular these days. A very strong universal hero. Can utilize the map a lot, since for this patch the map is getting way bigger than we used to have, and his shard is very nice for split push. Has a lot of synergy with other heroes, with his how reworked, and yeah, in general just a very nice strategic hero to pick. And let's see what Philippines gonna pick for their lineup. Is this Snapfire gonna become a mid lane carry? Shadow Demon again. Yeah, very nice against Bad Rider. We say it during the first draft, first phase. As Team Philippine, you kind of want some heroes that can counter this Bad Rider. Disruption is just a very nice tool against the Lasso. Not as good as, of course,
5 seconds
Abaddon, heroes like that, or Oracle, but it's good enough. Also, you have the demonic purge, as we see last game as well. Once the Agnimus is finished on the Shadow Demon, he has a very strong late game potential, just as a support. Also, Disruption is a very nice setup, just for techies and Snapfire Cookie as well. So I'm very liking this support and just in general this 3 hero synergy right now. As we waiting for Laos to show their picks. We've seen some Crystal Maiden picked up just to lane with Bloodseeker, a very strong lane. I mean, Rubik is still out there. If they want to pick Rubik, it's fine as well. You have the techies, mines to steal. You can steal all the. Besides the Shredder, I think all other 3 spells on Snapfire is very nice. If you want to go some Sif pick, it's Rubik. And also this Bad Rider can just moving down to support's role, and we have a mid laner Puck getting paid first into the Spirit Breaker. I don't think this Spirit Breaker is just gonna play as good as the last one we saw, because you know Shadow Demon kind of is already a natural counter into the Spirit Breaker. I do like the idea. Like this game allows is just double down on the early game aggression. You have already 4 heroes that can fight constantly. Doesn't really have any big cooldown skills. Just gonna bring the fight onto the Radiant side. And Juggernaut getting picked from Team Philippine. He has the Army Slash. That's kind of something to bail him out if he's getting ruptured by this Bloodseeker. Also, the level 20 talent, the lifesteal is very nice to have. But I still don't think this is gonna be an easy game for Juggernaut. There's just too many magic immune piercing ability from the enemy team. He has to play very carefully with the lasso, with the Nether Strike. It's not gonna be a free game for Jug.
Seconds remaining.
We have Venomancer getting banned just to secure the lane, and Ember Spirit banned from Laos.
Radiant team back.
Dragon Knight. Miss Storm is good against Puck as well, but I guess Storm really requires require other setups from supports. So yeah, Ember and Dragon Knight to direct counter to Puck. Puck of course is has a very low base armor, so
10 seconds remaining.
did have some trouble against those heroes. Can just constantly
5 seconds remaining.
harassing him with the physical damage. And Dragon Knight is just too tanky. He's just gonna outlast this Puck. So let's see the last pick from Laos.
Radiant
See if this Bad Rider is core or what. So they go with Silencer, meaning Bad Rider probably just going to play support, and we're gonna have a offlane Spirit Breaker. They can switch from one another, and
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
for this game, I guess I feel like I like Batrider going offlaner better just because the pickup with silencer, and you really want this Batrider to get some farm, but they still decide to go with a Saito Spirit Breaker, which means Batrider is pause 4. I just feel like it's better just to have a nice blink timer on this Batrider if he can have more farm and just to go ham with the silencer global silence in the early game. But yeah, but nowadays, think about it, carry Batrider actually build more teamfight item. It's like a position 4 support Batrider, usually one for the blink dagger straight forward, so it makes sense as well. And we have a surprise pickup by Team Philippine. Joel is playing Earthshaker as an offlaner. Which, we're gonna see, is this Earthshaker gonna perform well? We did see in the game yesterday with with teams picking Earth Spirit as mid laner, did have some impact onto the game. Just gonna be curious like in this game, how is this Earthshaker gonna perform?
Prepare for battle.
And yeah, we have Team Philippine against Team Laos game 2. Philippine 1-0 ahead.
I'll be back to finish this later.
They have this game. They have a very interesting lineup. They didn't decide to go late to outskill the enemy. They decided to fight back with the 3 fighting cores on their own, and we might have a level 1 team fight here. The high ground ward just spot everyone from Team Laos, and the sneaky late smoke, but I think it's already spotted by Radiant. Shadow Demon is ready just to broke the smoke. And yeah, Dire does have a, I guess, superior team-wide level 1 team fight. The smoke has been braked.
Battle begins.
We have the Blade Fury with a nice Fisher from Earthshaker, but a trade-off. Disruption onto Puck, another sticky bomb, trying to focus on this silencer, getting killed by the illusion from disruption, and instantly getting the ward deward. So with the vision advantage, Philippine actually coming out of this team fight. Although the kill is even, but Puck has been Puck is already half health. He's gonna have some struggle onto the lanes. Hopefully he can just have his bottle very soon.
Denied.
Joel's Shaker is not gonna doing too well this game. After all, it is against the Bloodseeker and the Silencer. And we can already see Snapfire just trying to bully this Puck out of the lane. He does has a kill, so he does have his bottle ready. Just gonna be careful. Snapfire's scattering blast damage in close range sometimes can be overwhelming. And oh, actually missed the shot. And on top we have a support trade-off. And the kill goes to Joel, Earthshaker, and on bottom, taking off the healing word, but getting the Blade Fury. There's 2 stacks. Got the bash. Just trade off some health. And Grimm's still trying to chase. See if he can get the next stack. Does have a Radiant Creep following the Bad Rider, but poison. Time is up. The Blood Grenade missed the target. Can't really go on this Earthshaker. Just gonna keep harassing him. Mid lane we have Puck almost getting taken down by the right click from Snapfire. It's really the level 1 team fight, making this Puck lane so hard. Blast off onto the silencer, getting the kill. Blastseeker has his thirst popping off. He's moving so fast. Gets stunned by Overshock, but doesn't really matter. By Aftershock, but doesn't really matter. Level 1 Aftershock is not gonna do anything. I think you're happy for Team Philippine to have trade-offs on kills at top, because you're supposed to lose the lane. Nevertheless, and now you just having support trade each other off, and this tech is just gonna constantly help this Earthshaker getting his regen, his consumables, which is nice. And Silencer just TP mid to help the Puck, refilling his bottle. It's 27 and 10 for Snapfire, and Puck is only 12 and 0. He's really struggling. Just gonna orb. Doesn't really want Puck to get the last hit for range creep. Just gonna deny it. Pops the glyph, deny it. And force Puck to come to the lane with a very uncomfortable way. On top, trying to go on this silencer. It's another trade-off. Joel is actually killing spree, and this time Giffy probably not gonna kill the techies. They're gonna turn on him. He got his Fisher ready, but it was off the mark a little bit. Kind of block his own way. They are very happy with how the lane is turning, especially on top. It's supposed to be a free lane for this Bloodseeker. Shaker is not famous for his laning ability. I guess you just outplayed it. Really finding the chance, trying to utilize the stuns and the huge damage potential just from these techies. Bottom lane is kind of interesting as well. On one hand, you have this poison stacking Shadow Demon. On the other hand, you have this napalm stacking Bad Rider. I guess you just wanna get your wand ready as soon as possible. It's gonna keep provide you one charges.
Looking good. You will be forever alone.
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill.
It was your own damn fault.
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill.
You will be forever alone. Let's shake things up.
And we have the match up and going. 6 minutes, and we have all 3 Radiant cores leading in the Nightwatch chart. Snapfire already has the ultimate. He's trying to solo kill this puck, and he did. He did it very with ease. And on bottom, he finally take down this Shadow Demon. He's just gonna try to give his carry a nice lane to farm. He doesn't really mind too much of his own death. You can just wake up and go refill bottle for the middle lane, and we have Joel getting initiated on, but the Blood Rite just missed the target. Yeah, I think this Shaker is gonna be very happy with the result he have from the coming out of the landing stage. He's neck and neck. Last hit and farming with this Bloodseeker. Any bash? No bash? Finally a bash. Into the spin. Saito doesn't really have any luck, but it's not enough. At least he needs another 2 bashes, so
Radiant are scanning.
he's playing a little bit over aggressive. And onto the bottom, you cannot. One hero cannot compete with Shadow Demon. He steals the experience rune. Might pay by his life, but it definitely worth it. He can try to go back and feed the Black Dragon. And he decided to face the tower. Still getting last hit by this Bad Rider. On top, we actually have Bloodseeker getting killed by this Shaker with his level 6 Earth Slam. So, yeah. I just feel like with a Mango, Puck is coming here. Is he gonna break the coil? They did. Have to decide to TP. Probably not enough damage. Actually managed to get back safely. It's a 1-1 trade. A support for a core and force out the Puck TP and also the Dream Coil. And we have Giffy here. Found the Snapfire trying to help bottom. A very nice pick off as well. finally get himself on
Radiant's bottom tower
the
is under
scoreboard.
attack.
And neither strike. Techies blast off, getting bashed away. Another bash. And now Kama is in dangers. What is he going to do? He's just gonna kill as many creep as they wanted, but they do have the glyph. Now there's no way to run. So one by one, these players, man, players from Philippines, they've been feeling themselves a little bit too much. Kind of have some sloppy plays. Could have avoided, at least I feel like Techies could have avoided this, and Jack should just teleport down to top and try to, you know, switch the lane and push the side tower.
A prize.
But still, you know, they have such a good
Dire's
landing
middle
phase.
tower is under attack.
So even after 3-man small team wipe, they're still doing fine. And the Shaker is just gonna scale very nice into the mid game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Disruption onto the enchant totem, nice damage, Fisher, and getting taken down. Silencer getting taken down by his own illusion created by disruption. And yeah, support has reached level 6 thanks to the
Is under attack.
thanks to Shadow Demon stole the enemy experience rune. We see Jin just solo defense this bottom tower right here now. Solo defend this bottom tower.
But are not far off.
His teammate is taking down the top one and just walking an Echo Slam. Blastseeker is already here. Rupture. Do they have coil? They do have coil. Use coil to break the TP and 3 stacks of poison onto Silencer. Taking down the kill. We have Snapfire with the invisible rune, but getting spotted by this sentry ward. Snapfire is not getting everything after the landing stage. Like wherever she went, there's always gonna be a Spirit Breaker just right beside her. And this time it's a unexpected sentry. I guess they have the ward in the river. They spotted the rune, so they kind of already knew Snapfire is heading to top with the invisible rune. It's really just the Team Philippines need to, you know, play with more patience. Coming back to top, still trying to take down the top tier 1. Snapfire is still holding on his kisses. And we have yeah, healing ward getting taken out by this puck. And Juggernaut this game decide to go with a Battle Fury. Already have his
Dire's top tower is under attack.
cornucopia, so he's gonna just sitting
Dire's
under the
top
tower, and
tower
he's just
has
gonna
fallen. Radiant
wait for his
are
life to
standing.
regen. And it's actually a very early Battle Fury for him. Spend every skill trying to kill these techies, but then eating 2 mines, eating another mines, just getting destroyed by Jin's techies.
Dire's top tower is under
It's
attack.
all planned. It's all according to the plan. He has foreseen all these ganks and just baited the enemy team onto his
Dire's
mines.
bottom tower is
I think
under
Bike
attack.
Rider took 2 and yeah,
Pelo amor de Deus, alguém
and
me
Spirit Breaker just charging to his own death.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And all this time, we have Shaker just sitting on top lane, finished his Echo Saber, just waiting for
Dire's
the
bottom
Blink
tower
Dagger to
is
finish.
under attack.
At this point, it's kind of, I think it's, I mean, he can even considering just go for the Aghanims first as well. He's so farmed. I guess you're always gonna have to have a Blink Dagger on Shaker anyway. Another Rupture. Save the Rupture. Another coil from Puck. A 3-man gank on this Shaker. Bad Rider has his Blink Dagger right now. Can finally have some teamwork with Silencer, but Spirit Breaker went in deep, trying to dive with Global Silence. Jing is going to die, but has the mine set up, and now Bad Rider is in some huge trouble. They do have the daytime vision and a high ground ward. Just gonna try to chase him down. And with the purge, they take down the Bad Rider.
Got enough leather now for a new pair of
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's the nature of the draft of these teams. They both has a lot of strong spell to cast, and besides the Global Silence, there's no really like long cooldown. Dream Coil is not. It's 90 seconds if I remember correctly. Yeah, 95 seconds. So it's not really a long cooldown-ish spell. So they just want to fight very aggressively. Now Joel might be in trouble. They do have a Blink Dagger on the Bad Rider, but helps the coil. Does he have any disruption? No, he got silenced by the puck. Now he's in such a big trouble, and blast off onto a Bloodseeker. A very nice just walking and Echo Slam by this Shaker. Now do they have enough damage to kill off this Bloodseeker? It's very fishy because he can just block the wave, right? He can just use Fissure just to lock in the Bloodseeker, and we do have mines. I think one more mine on this Seeker, so it's really tricky. And on the other hand, Puck has been delayed by the Shadow Demon by a bit. Shadow Demon casts his disruption on the Puck. Puck has his Witchblade ready, so I feel like this is gonna be a trade-off. Maybe Seeker gonna die, but Dire side they at least gonna have one kill. It's either on this Shaker or this Tekis. We'll see after the unpause. Shaker does have a range up as well, but he's already been popped. 8 magic wand. I mean Seeker. I still think he's gonna die. Just with a nice Fissure, of course. If they manage to just lock him in. And we shall see after the unpause. Alright, is this Shaker gonna live? Is this Fissure gonna land? Let's find out.
What? Cloud?
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill.
And Fissure, but made a mistake. Okay, so they're both gonna die. This Bloodseeker is just way too fast because of the low health on the Shadow Demon. A 4-man team wipe for Philippine, and yeah, Snapfire is just not really having a good game. He won the landing stage pretty hard, but we just really haven't seen any real impact from her into the mid game. The only good news for Radiant right now is Karma is still very farmed on this Juggernaut. Has been one of the most farmed heroes we've seen in this tournament so far. And we have a 2-man smoke from Shaker and Tekis. Shadow Demon is out there trying to take the bait. And they do find the Silencer, use the kisses to just kill him very fast. Bad Rider is going down to the Snapfire, but they probably want to just retreat. Puck does has a double damage rune, but his teammate has already fallen apart with the slow from the sticky bomb. We do finish the Bat Rider, and on top we have Juggernaut actually solo killed this Bloodseeker with Omin Slash level 2. My man is just too farmed, you know. He's way ahead of level and item than the enemy hero. And Bloodseeker just, I guess, underestimates the damage output from this Juggernaut.
I'll take that as tribute.
And yeah, and for now, Philippine just gonna wait for this their carry just come out and carry the game. He still needs some time. He's not even level 20 yet. Blink Lasso on Snapfire. He's gonna be killed with a disruption before the global silence. And the mech from the support, Dream Coil onto 2. They're gonna fight back. Took them so long to kill this disruptor, and now Puck is just gonna kill by the damage poked by the demonic purge. We see Gephi still trying to dive the tower, but this time Juggernaut is here for his teammate. They have the aggressive ward. They try to take down the Shaker, but the damage is just overwhelming. The bomb into the Echo Slam. You know, the minus magic resist combined with the Echo Slam just destroyed this Bloodseeker. They're winning too deep. They're going too ham. They could just kill the course and just left, kill the Snapfire and call it. They already used the Global Silence. Again, that was a little bit communication error, I feel like, from Team Laos. If Silencer could have popped his Global Silencer earlier, Shadow Demon and Snapfire will not survive for that long. And here we go. He's trying to solo kill. He is. Not really. With the kisses, managed to take down the Bat Rider, and Spirit Breaker just stopped his charge.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Too late to save his body.
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus, alguém use skill.
Puck is hunting for this Juggernaut. Very nice reaction. Popped his spin. Fisher missed the target. We have a disruption. Oh, Puck did not actually. No! He didn't have enough time to teleport on his orb, and he just got disruption and orb expired, and he got bring down. That was a nice play. Grims has been having a really nice both games. It's just the disruptor, you know. Grims is playing him very well, and last game I think is it Jing playing it? They are very nice on this hero. Both players really understand how the hero works and understand the synergy. Now this Juggernaut is just getting out of hand, and he's building the Lincoln. Now he has Manta to just deal with silence, and he will have Lincoln to deal with the Bat Rider.
Oh crap! Oh crap!
was told there'd be a mushroom.
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill.
Why, thank you.
Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill. Use skill, pelo amor de Deus. Alguém use skill, use skill.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
And we have the match undergoing. We have Saito already finished his Octarine on Spirit Breaker. And in middle, rolled up Atos into a cookie combo. And nice Fisher. Still, he runs very fast. Pop his drum and one last damage from a tick of poison from Shadow Demon.
Hunting bounties.
Jug went back to farm bottom and Dire Vision spotted the cores from Team Radiant. So Spirit Breaker just gonna make some space. And he did get stopped by the Fisher, because he was not expecting the range. But oh, a nice disruption. Grims with the Purge. There's nowhere for Saito to run. He's just getting stunned by the cookie again. The Octarine cannot save him. And Shadow Blade and Blink Dagger is finished on Shadow Demon. A very nice play from a team play actually. We've seen all those spells landing with one mistake. This Spirit Breaker just gonna run away. We have Bad Rider just stealing the Ancient from Radiant Jungle. And a solo kill. Just a Blink Echo combo, just kill off the pack, just caught him off guard. It wasn't expect. They do have a, he even have the harpoon, so I don't think this pack just gonna survive. And the worst scenario case is they actually popped the global silence for him, so I don't know. things were looking quite nice before this Juggernaut joined the team fight, and when Kama come to support his team, everything has turned, and now they are with the AK gold lead, and with the Aegis, and Silencer doesn't even have his global, and now he's just gonna killed by this Snapfire. Are they gonna chase him? Disruption on himself. And we have Lasso on Snapfire into the Blood Rite and Rapture. If he gonna kill this Snapfire, but he do has his BKB, doesn't matter, just getting sliced by this Juggernaut. And now we have the Blink Enchanted Echo, just right click from the Earthshaker, almost taken half health from this Spirit Breaker, and with the stun follow up, they managed to win the team fight. This Juggernaut is just getting too big. He has his Aegis, so he decided to not go with Lincoln Sapphire. Instead, he went for the Butterfly, just to add up more damage and get some physical mitigation. And the big stack taken, stolen by Team Radiant. We have a 3-man smoke on Dire side. They don't really have anything. Lasso is up in 10, and the Dream Coil has just up. But they do not want to get on this butterfly Juggernaut. They want to base on skills, and nice disruption. Now they decide to go on Shadow Demon instead. Jug is just gonna go back and mind fight this. With the kisses, with the global silence, they're gonna take down the Jag for his first life. When he come back, he will have spin and his mana. Just gonna try to mind fight this. But actually, getting so low by the Rupture, he have to stay on the ground. But there's already no damage. Jag's health is pretty low. Finally getting taken down by this puck, but wow, what is that? Plus 882. The damage on Dwell's Earthshaker is just overwhelming. I wouldn't think the puck gonna die, but well, he just ate one right click and he's gone. So a nice initiation. They finally managed to take down this Juggernaut. But do keep it in mind, this Juggernaut is not even level 20. He would not die if he has his level 20 lifesteal talent. So this might be the last chance they have to kill this Juggernaut. He would definitely just getting all the health still back to full on the last team fight if they have the talent ready. Well, still a good coordination from Team Laos. Managed to get some core kills under a very unideal mid game, and Harpoon into the right click, getting silenced by Puck. Popped his Ico Slam just for some extra damage, and the Sticky Bomb actually finished off the Bad Rider on the backline with his Silencer getting killed as well. And the Saito is trying to TP away but gets stopped. There's a bomb, and there's a bomb. There's mines ahead of him, and there's kisses with fire dropping from the sky. He's really not playing a game of Dota. It's probably I think he might play some other games, some shooting games maybe. And yeah, with the 3-man team wipe, team move on to the high ground push. And all this time, Kama is still level 19. Disruption has been used, and global silence. I don't think he can retreat back. He's just gonna man fight this. Hope he can cast his Omni Slash. Never happened with the blast off, missing the target. So they have to go back. They have to retreat. A nice Fisher to stop it. Stops the Spirit Breaker, and this Earthshaker is dealing so much damage, is causing so much trouble for the enemy team. Just when Lao's think Juggernaut is dead, there's no one can fight back this Earthshaker. Dish out all the damage, kill off Spirit Breaker, and use Harpoon to almost solo kill this Silencer. Force the buyback, but you're only a Silencer. Your buyback is not gonna help your team to hold on to the middle lane of Rexus. So Jack died twice. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're still holding on to a 20k net worth lead. It's really just his level 20 talent. He might want to go back to Lincoln's as well. On bottom, charge onto Snapfire. We do have Shadow Demon come trying to help him, and he does have the Shield Rune. This Shield Rune gonna tank so much damage for him. And now, does he have a disruption? Doesn't really have disruption because he got silenced, but it's a Demonic Purge with a curse. It's a core trade, one-on-one trade, and he just gonna purge himself with a shard. Still getting killed. And on top, this Earthshaker is just godlike. A very nice showcase of the hero's strengths. This game by Joel. Juggernaut finally has his level 20, has his talent ready. What? Another solo kill, almost, just by this this Earthshaker. What's his level? He's level 20. He has even more experience than this Juggernaut. And they start to pushing onto the high ground.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Nice Manta dodge and into the Omni Slash, taking off Bat and Silencer. Silencer just fall back. Giffey has to pop his BKB and they type GG. They know their chance has gone, and a nice play both games from Team Philippines. A really convincing victory, getting 2-0 against the enemy. And we have our Foul LD Super A player, still the offlaner from Team Philippines. This game, he plays a fantastic Earthshaker. A lot of solo kill onto the enemy cores. A very nice build. Help his team win the middle game and finish the map 2 before 30 minutes. A very convincing victory. Getting 2-0 over Team Laos. And this concludes our first best of 3 of the day, as we're gonna take a short break. And when we come back, it's gonna be Team Uzbekistan against Team Iran. And we'll see you later.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
To all the present and those who tune into our live stream, we wish you a very good afternoon. We are joining you live from the match venue of Road to Asian Games. I'm your caster Michelle, and this competition is jointly organized by the Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sports Federation, operated by Digital Esports Asia. First of all, we would like to thank our prestige sponsors, Audi Q4 e-tron, for strong support for the event. Special thanks to iQOO 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG, the professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control. Let us also thank our official supporters Omen, New Omen 16 New Journey to the Road to Asian Games. Let us also thank to our official supporters Autofull M6, official gaming chair partner of the Road to Asian Games, Be Your Own Hero. Thank you to our official supporter Easter Rock. We would also like to thank our official broadcasting platforms Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kuaishou Games, China Mobile, Migu Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch for their support. And today is the Road to Asian Dota 2 Games Project Live, and the upcoming match is against Team Uzbekistan and Team Iran. And we have the starting lineup from two teams.
Dire team pick.
And we are back from the match of Road to Asian Games. I'm your customer Shell, and we are under the draft phase between Team Iran and
10 seconds
Uzbekistan.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And we have a Spirit Breaker picking up. Teams turns to play this hero as a core in Central Asia, so it's gonna really be interesting to see which position this Spirit Breaker is going to be. And we have a Primal Beast and Brutalizer getting banned, and on Iran side we have Temper Soul and Undying getting eliminated.
Dire team pick.
And we have Tekis.
Radiant team pick.
And we have Ember. Yeah, because high chance this Spirit Breaker is going to play at mid, and Ember, although with a slight nerf, I think he's still doing very fine in this game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
We have Rubik
Radiant team
to counter Tekis, but Iran just go with Oracle. Yeah, they love the Oracle as a hero, and they love play Juggernaut as carry. So it's their player preference, and their Oracle is pretty
10
decent.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
We have Shaker getting taken out. It's been a very popular hero in RDAG.
Dire team ban.
The team starting to taking off the course, like Morphling. We still have Nagasiri Medusa left in the pool.
10
We
seconds
still have
remaining.
heroes like Beastmaster,
Radiant team ban.
and they decide to ban off Oracle and Huska combo.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
And Leshek getting banned as well. Still not quite sure which lane this Spirit Breaker is going
Radiant team pick.
to land, and just banning off those heroes have good synergy with Oracle. Picking up Clockwork, very strong, aggressive support, and it's very nice combo pair with Tekis.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
as we go for the second phase of the game, of the draft. Team Iran actually taking a lot of time thinking about the heroes they want to pick. Snapfire. It's a support can deal with clockwork.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If you want to pick a core early, it's probably gonna be Bloodseeker or Juggernaut. Yeah, and they just go with Juggernaut. I feel like they really like the hero. The player is really familiar with this lineup, so why not just go with it? We shall see the fourth hero getting picked up by Uzbekistan here. Jag is gonna do fine against those illusion-based hero, because this game he has support from Spirit Breaker and Snapfire. They do have many AoE heroes, but I guess if you wanna go, you can go with Naga Siren. And yeah, Medusa is an option as well.
Radiant team back.
A big team fight potential from Dire side. Decided to go with Enigma, and we can still have a Rubik here if Iran really want to have some counterplay.
10 seconds remaining.
Can just move Snapfire into a core position.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
yeah, Dire side just decide to hide their
team
carry
back.
for a little bit.
Radiant team back. Dire team back. Radiant team pick.
And Rubik is getting banned, so there is no role switch.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And on to the last pick for Team Iran.
Dire team pick.
But Pangolier is very nice. It lands okay against Ember. It's fine against Clockwork, I guess. But it's really nice against Enigma. Well, Clockwork will provide some challenge, I guess, to Pangolier. And yeah, and Dire side just decide to go with a Faceless Void for escape. It's a very late game draft. You have a Tricore lineup on the Dire side, and we have a very tempo-ish lineup for Team Iran. We have seen Faceless Void against Juggernaut matchup yesterday,
10 seconds remaining.
I think in this patch, especially,
5
Jack is
seconds
just gonna
remaining.
peak earlier than Faceless Void. Jack has more team fight potential. Let's just see if Team Iran can get the tempo going. Also, they do have Oracle. It's a very nice counter to Faceless Void. And they have Pangolier late game, so if they really want to stop the Enigma Black Hole, they still have the Basher from Pangolier. That's as an option. So it's gonna be a really interesting one. And we have the match ongoing against Team Iran, between Team Iran and Uzbekistan. And then we have Gim back up. A 5-man smoke from Radiant. And he just smoke into the high ground. That has a slow from the scatter blast, but Faceless Void has his time walk ready.
Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
And we have just a regular bounty run trade.
My gratitude.
The lane actually gonna be interesting, cause I do feel like this Enigma gonna cause some trouble to Juggernaut. And also Oracle has too many AoE against the Eidolons. Also, Clockwork is just it's just a very strong pair with Enigma. And in middle we have Pangolier against Ember Spirit, a classic matchup. Both heroes gonna do fine. Pango can just you know push out the lanes if you feel like it's a little bit hard to deal with the flame guard. Can just trade trade the waves with Ember. Yeah, we've seen Madison losing some, missing some last hits under the disruption from the Ember Spirit. On top, Tekis is really strong for this lane. Really depends on who has a better initiation. I feel like when Snapfire got some level, they actually have a chance to just kill the techies. Basically, Void not so much though. It's a tough one to kill. Set to go on the Snapfire as he uses Cookie to do the last hit for range creep. Up on bottom. Snipe off the courier from Juggernaut.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Jack should be fine. Already got his item delivered. And on bottom, Juggernaut's farm is gonna slowed by this Enigma, and yeah, as the level progress, I think it's gonna be a little bit worse for Juggernaut as well. Of course, he can still level up his healing ward and be fine in the lanes. In the middle, it's 26 last hit to 18 in favor of Ember. Managed to just spam a lot of spell on this Pangolier.
Jackpot.
And getting his health low.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And trying to go for check his own body rune, but get intercepted by this clockwork in middle. And top lane, some damage trade each other. And with a slide of fist, with the help of Clockwork, actually managed to get the first blood onto the Pangolier.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And he's just gonna snipe off the Juggernaut's courier again. Yeah, there's some trouble during landing stage. We've seen all 3 hero top on last hits is from Team Dire. Top lane is has a chance to make things happen, but Phantom is always low on health, which makes him very vulnerable to the Techies blast off, and they just managed to kill him with the trade-off. Tech is getting killed by the neutral camp. Very nice trade for Dire. Can just you know, back to fountain and just bottle refill, or just go back to lane, or maybe even try to gank bottom because this Juggernaut is not having a great game. And they think about going to this clockwork, but not enough damage. top. Uptime dilation on Snapfire.
Oh, shoot.
Charge, but got slowed by the sticky bomb. And another slow from blood grenade. Didn't really hit the blast off, but with a nice time lock from the void, faceless void, managed to get the kill nevertheless. And a strong slide of fist just destroyed this Snapfire with a double damage rune. He's coming out of this lane winning against Pangolier, and he's just getting. He got all the access to the function rune, and here we go. Void just trying to steal the rune. Has his ultimate. Does he have a chance to pop it though? Very nice bounce. With the control and lockdown, didn't really give this faceless void any chance to cast his chrono.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And we have landing stage over with a 2k lead ahead for Team Dire. Trying to take the 8-minute rune. Get the slow from the sticky bomb, and the Phantom knew he is not getting away with this. Just gonna sacrifice himself and bail the Pangolier out. It's a very nice team maneuver from Dire side. And this might be a solo kill on bottom. A nice black hole, even with with the rocket flyer for a little last hit. Two teammates just tip gems. It's a nice little case, but it's fine. A kill is a kill. I don't think anybody gonna mind too much. Just let this Clockwork get some experience, get some gold, reach level 6 faster, and he's gonna have a great game. Now they're going on this Juggernaut again, trying to body block with a nice cog, and this Juggernaut just gonna die back. He's gonna buy, and his teleport scroll is actually gonna be on cooldown. He has to abandon the land. With the shield rune, we're just gonna give up the attempt on the Ember. Instead, they just focus onto the Clockwork. 3-man getting the support and the core trade. And on top, Escape already have his Hand of Madness ready, 9 minutes. It's a very free void game. And he's gonna scale really hard into the late game. We have a 3k gold lead at 10-minute mark.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And in middle, slide off fist. Nice blast off onto 2. And Madsen have to pop his Rolling Thunder. With this Rever Terran, they're probably gonna kill Tekis. No! Instead, just getting a Chronosphere. And with another Purifying Flame, actually finish the Tekis, but Oracle doesn't seem like he can escape. And on the other hand, Clock and Ember just chasing this Spirit Breaker down with the Rocket Flyer. It's Gems who claims the kill of Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Before I get the chance, I come.
Ember in middle. Played with Snapfire for a bit. They do have kisses on Snapfire, but there's no real lockdown to the Ember. Have to watch him retreat, and a 3-man smoke onto top, trying to kill off this Void Spirit, or this Faceless Void. Just has his Midas, and Chrono will be up for 50 seconds, but he does sense some dangers and heading back to the jungle. We have Enigma already finished his HOD here, summoning the troll with the skeletons, try to deal some damage to this tower, and there you go. Nice black hole into the hook shot, and there's only a TP from Snapfire. He will be dead as well. Just not enough person on the bottom trying to defend the push from team Uzbekistan, and it's already a 6k net worth lead for Dire.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And this tower is just gonna get torn down by the Eidolons and the summoned creep from Enigma. Trying to stop this medicine. He's not gonna get his Rolling Thunder out with the chance downs and the cog. So Clockwork might be dead. Does have Nether Strike, and also has the root from Oracle, but Ember is here. Nice Searing chance that faced. We have the kisses, but Tekis is really slippery. He will getting taken down by the Juggernaut, but at what cost? Are they gonna retreat? We have the summoned Centaur stomp onto the Pangolier. And Jug is just eager to help his teammate with all the Omni Slash onto the neutral creep. I guess the not neutral creep, but the Eidolons and the creep Enigma summoned. It's another team fight victory for Dire, as they were actually 4 versus 5 winning team fight with this Faceless Void just free farming on top. This game is not looking good if you are Team Iran, and they have to figure out something, how to kill this Ember, how to utilize the kisses on Snapfire. So right now they have no clue how to win this game. Decide to go on this Ember, actually have a chance. Slide of Fist, not enough damage. Pango was not here, he was too late to the team fight, and now with the Arcane Rune, Ember just go back with the Remnant and finish the kill on Spirit Breaker. This is the first time Madison showed his Diffusal Blade. Let's just hope it's not too late. And Jug is keep building onto his Battle Fury. He needs more farm. He is so under-farmed, almost the same economy with this position 4 Clockwork. Pushing towards bottom. Are they actually gonna try to go high ground? I feel like it's a little bit too early. Eidolon's gonna get destroyed by those by Pangolier, Swashbuckle easily. As we see Gems with a hook shot onto Snapfire, trying to block him, and then here comes the Ember Spirit. Find Oracle. Decide to force out the skill from Oracle, and he got sticky bombed. Almost getting killed, just barely survives the damage. Yeah, and Dire is just being really patient. They don't want to overcommit anything, but they are aware of their domination of this game. They're just slowly taking control of the game. Oh, that's an unfortunate mistake from Techies. See that he have enough damage. The mine popped, and Pango actually survived. Now it's Faceless Void getting killed. I feel like with the mine setup and sticky bomb, they're actually gonna kill this Pangolier. But he decided went for Blast Off. Didn't know the synergy between Blast Off and Chronosphere, which is understandable because Void hasn't been really popular these days. And we have Faceless Void. Send back to the fountain for another 20 seconds. And the tech is just having fun, placing all those mines in the enemy jungle. Clockwork already with his Your Scepter. Have some utility, and also has some mana regen.
Flames will spread thrice. Elemental gold.
Big stack. We do see the nerf from Slide of Fist on this multi-target. It's kind of slow compared to the old version. I guess Ember just doesn't really matter who takes the grip. You can just bait the fight, and Spirit Breaker get caught, get trapped in the cog. Get a bash onto the Ember. Ember might be in trouble, but a nice black hole onto 2 cores. See, do we have any lucky hits? We do. Actually, a time lock on the second right click, bring out the spinning Juggernaut. And now, with the Chrono Nap, Faceless Void just gonna take off this Pangolier, and it's gonna be a 5-man team wipe. Didn't even able to use Cookie to get on to the low ground, and there you go. A 5-man team wipe on Team Iran, and the gold lead just jumped to 13k.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As Ember is starting to build for a Radiance. Doesn't seem like they have any solution this game. They just don't have real lockdowns on this Ember. In the landing stage, they trailed too hard on this landing stage. All 3 lanes is getting out-farmed. I guess Dire team just played too well. And Clockwork can just start to building towards his Agnums, as they trying to scout and trying to find where this Spirit Breaker is. He's trying to steal the experience, 21-minute experience rune for his team.
Precious, what can I do in return?
And we have a 2-man smoke. They're gonna find Snapfire with a double damage Ember Spirit. There's no shot he's gonna survive this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And it turned into a top tier 2 push. Well, the new Spirit Bird is here. Blink Dagger Showdown medicine, but Golden Thunder is not enough. Blast Off actually missed the target, but doesn't really matter. Get a Blood Grenade and Sticky Bomb for the slow, and with the time lock, they took down Spirit Breaker as this Ember Spirit just keep on owning this game. Got his godlike streak. A nice awareness of just use TP scroll to get out of the situation here from Enigma. Wasted the kisses from Snapfire, and they can just go to Roche. They can just go Roche right now. Faceless Void is still holding on his chrono. I don't see anything can stop the team here. But yeah, Dire is just playing very safe right now, slowly building up the advantage. And their draft is just better scaling into the late game, so they are just enjoying this game. There's no need to rush anything. Just slow down the pace and play the slow siege game. And here we go. Faceless Void moving towards the Roche pit. He's gonna build a Lincoln. Which, yeah, I guess it's for just for the Spirit Breaker.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wish fulfilled.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Found the Juggernaut, has to spin and TP, and Aegis go to the Faceless Void. Try his luck with Pango. Pango just blinked away. Pango is one of those heroes doesn't have has turning animation. If you wanna blink backward, you're just gonna have instant blink all the time. So it's extremely hard to catch him. And we have a Blink Dagger finished on this Enigma. Soon gonna have his Black King bar. They are pulling the bottom tower as they find Pango. Pango is a little bit overextend here. Try to farm the jungle, try to push the side lane, try to do the creep skip, just getting spotted by the high ground vision. And now a hook shot into the Enigma black hole. There's no way to stop this. Especially when Void still hold on his chrono, this game just gonna end in any second. If Dire want to take a fight, they already lost their 2 call on Team Radiant side. Decide to go on this clockwork. We have a 2-man chrono. He finds the Oracle first. Snapfire is here trying to help. It's just not gonna be enough. Has to buy back, spend the buyback, use the face promise onto the Spirit Breaker, help him go back to the fountain, and meanwhile, bottom tower is just getting pushed. We have another Glyph from Radiant side, and the hero, they're gonna again come back up. But can they manage to do this even without the Chronosphere? You still have to deal with this Faceless Void with Aegis. James just missed his hook. And they take down the melee Rex, trying to kill this Ember. Slide the fist into Remnant, and this Faceless Void is just gonna right click down the Juggernaut. There's no chance for them to come back into this game. Dire is just too strong right now, and with 25 minutes and with a 23k gold lead, they are looking forward to take down this game after 4-member team wipe on Team Iran. And they knew they don't have chance in this game. They call the early GG. Try to make some adjustment and hopefully come back stronger next game. But for game 1, we have our winner here, Team Uzbekistan. Took a very convincing lead on the board. And we will take a short break. And we have our FAL Audi Super A player of the game, the Ember Spirit, Aristocrat from Team Uzbekistan. 14 kills, 10 assists, just dominated the mid lane, make Pango suffer the whole game and never really get any challenge. They just don't have lockdown to bring down this Ember Spirit. And there we go, the first game goes to Uzbekistan, and we're gonna take a short break. When we come back, Game 2 between Iran and Team Uzbekistan.
That's one way to cash in.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
Radiant team pick.
And welcome back.
Dire team pick.
We wish you a very good evening as we are having game 2 between Team Iran and Uzbekistan. As Uzbekistan has a really easy victory over Team Iran, and in this game they decide to first pick Spirit Breaker themselves, and Iran go with Earthshaker with Clockwork. Clockwork is nice against Earth Spirit, also a very good counter to Earthshaker. So I suppose this Shaker still is going to be played as a core, maybe off lane or mid lane. And we have the second pick going for Dire. The bans, Ember and Tekis getting banned. Both heroes has performed very well last game. And we just have an early Queen of Pen. It's nice against Clockwork, and also a strong laner against the melee heroes. You don't want to pick melee mid laner into Earthshaker, so Queen just gonna Corp just gonna bring a lot of pen to this Shaker with her dagger. I think it's a confident pick. It's a very safe pick for Dire side.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And we have Enigma getting banned as well. They do have Clockwork, usually is a nice counter to Enigma. Just couldn't handle the landing pressure, I guess, from Team Iran. We have Puck, Disruptor, and Medusa getting banned by Dire. And they go with Rubik. Nice, it's very nice to steal charge from Spirit Breaker. It's also another layer of protection to Earthshaker. You don't really want to give the enemy team a Rubik to steal the Fissure.
Drow Ranger.
And we have a very confident Jaw Ranger Undying combo here from Uzbekistan, as we don't see this core so often, especially when Team Iran didn't really show their own cores. It's usually when you see Morphling Dusa or Terrorblade, you wanna consider Jaw Ranger. With Slar getting banned, you really want some hero who can just stick onto the Jaw Ranger, and Sassy pick Mars. A okay pick against Jaw Ranger, but still the landing stage might be a problem. We're gonna land with Rubik, and the enemy team has Undying. Mars is not gonna have a very good
10
time.
seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
ban.
Dire team ban.
We have Broodmaster getting banned, and on the other
10
side we have
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin getting banned.
Radiant team ban.
We get a Wind Ranger ban. It's very interesting. We have seen some teams pick a carry Wind Ranger, just not with a good win rate. As far as I remember, all the
10
games,
seconds remaining.
all the games went to loss. So
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
we get we have
Radiant team pick.
Clinks.
the Underlord getting banned, and Klinks picking up by Dire side. So it's going to be a position for Klinks. They're trying to cast some chaos onto the
10
enemy
seconds remaining.
support.
5 seconds remaining.
And the Black Seeker,
You may now select your
just a very
heroes.
nice, strong laner, a very flexible hero, can fit into all kind of lineup. Can also get on top to the Draw Ranger. And I feel like, yeah, Team Iran just trying to put more emphasis on laning stage this game, because they come out last game with a 6k gold trailing behind. Guess landing stage is the first thing they want to fix. See if they can manage to do so. And I'm very curious to see this Earthshaker. Is he gonna have a good game against Queen of Pen? It's definitely a lot of pressure from that dagger of co-op.
Prepare for battle.
Klinks has been popular for quite a while already in pub games, but in competitive match, he is just a really easy target to get burst done. So it requires the player to be extremely cautious, and also teams tend to play more gathered up when they are playing a competitive match. So it's not gonna be that many chances for he to get solo pick off compared with pub games. That's another reason Klinks is not that popular nowadays. And also I think it's this hero's first appearance in our tournament. So let's see how is things gonna go with him. Five-man smoke on Radiant side. And they're not gonna catch anyone here.
Thirty seconds to battle.
As we have 5 men of Dire slowly moving towards the bottom river, see if they can do anything.
The battle begins.
So it's a 3 rune trade, 3 rune for Dire. Clockwork didn't really try to challenge against Klinks and the Queen of Pen. Let's see how the land goes. So definitely the actually go with the level 1. Go with the level 1 Scream. Probably because doesn't want his last hit getting denied too much by the enhanced totem, and onto bottom try to get the first blood. But there's some communication arrow didn't really lift the Klinks onto the Clockwork.
First blood.
Still gets the first blood.
What is this? I came here to be tested.
Not a big problem. Yes, and Dying just keep on harassing the harassing Mars. Curious to see how many skill points Queen of Pen just gonna put into her Shadow Strike. I think against hero like Shaker, at least you want 2 points in the Shadow Strike. Try to harass him. Don't really want to trade farm with Shaker. Yeah, and it's Rubik going bottom, leave 2 strength heroes against his Undying. I guess Undying just gonna have a very easy time to steal all the strengths they need to harass the enemy offlaners.
Shaker first.
And at mid, we have 14 last hit from Queen of Pen against 12 from Shaker. Shaker will do fine. Last hitting just has some problem with regen, of course. And on top, it's the kill goes to Undying. As Clockwork just trying to pull the creep. The Undying is a very experienced player, just gonna let the creep meet out the secret shop. So he can still harass whoever wanna get the last hit. Still has his DK ready. And he has a mango and a blood grenade on himself. Lived into tower. Took some tower shot. Used the tar bomb just to trade some right clicks. That's in middle. Trying to do solo kill, get the one last tick from the dagger. It's a nice try from Madsen, but Poppy is just too ready for this. Poppy's wand charge and Poppy's fairy fire. It's not enough damage.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And Shaker doesn't really wanna land against this comp anymore, as she get level 5. On top, we have the slow from Jaw Ranger, and the zombie is chasing, tanking the tower. And one last right click, actually from it's the zombie who claimed the kill for Undying onto Mars. Yeah, Cop going level 2 dagger only. I probably think he's already enough, and she's soon gonna reach level 6. His lane just gonna be tougher and tougher for the Earthshaker to handle. Now she get level 6. Doesn't have enough damage. Didn't really want to dive the tower. Has a Falcon Blade on himself. He has a very healthy status. And this Shaker just not gonna land with this Queen of Pen. Without any support, he will get solo killed again. On bottom, force the TP from Spirit Breaker. He can charge back to the lane, so it's not the worst case. I'm curious to see what kind of item build gonna be for co-op this game. 6-minute rune. Clockwork is trying to help his teammate on top. And with the Tombstone, they forced out the teleport scroll from Earthshaker. And it's a shield rune for Queen of Pen at bottom. Bottom lane though, two supports trying to trade. James is gonna go down first. There's not enough damage. Spirit Breaker can only do much. If there's no greater bash, there's no damage. So Klinks already have 3 deaths or 2 deaths. 3 deaths. Yeah, he's gonna have some time to get used to the lane. As mid lane, Corp is 2 level over this Shaker. And she has a shield rune on herself, so she can just win aggressive diving if Shaker doesn't maintain good health. Trying to steal the rune. This Undying just man-fighting 2 heroes. Might be taken down here. He's out of mana, out of health. And the last hits go to the Battle Assault from Clockwork. Well, this game still end of the landing stage. We're seeing Dire side Uzbekistan having some lead, but it's definitely better than the last one. At least this game, the margin is very controllable. It's only 2K. On top though, might be another kill for Jaw Ranger. A nice sidestep to dodge the spear. If he can get one more right click, he can take down the Mars. Doesn't have enough vision, doesn't have the speed for it. And Gems again, getting caught in jungle. A nice Fisher to take the kill. Quap just go back to farm. Yeah, Klinks has been really just playing really casual, I would say. Just playing really casual. Somebody's here. Actually get cocked into low ground. They don't have enough damage anyway. Try to kill this Queen of Pen. She's not. Stepping with a creep wave. And we have a gash into blood grenade. Cop is here as well with Tombstone. There's no chance for this Mars to escape. Luckily, he already have his level 6 ulti. So maybe if he wanna go to gank with his teammate. Phantom here, getting chased. And then Sonic Wave to secure the kill. A kill is a kill.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
this Jaw
attack.
is just very farmed. He's gonna scale very well into the late game at this rate. And this is kind of game you would rather go late for Dire side. Spirit Breaker and Jaw is very strong. Bloodseeker can deal with Jaw, but yeah, I don't think Bloodseeker has the same scaling as Jaw Ranger does. But Radiant does has a lot of teamfight potential. They have Echo Slam and they have a Rubik.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
See if
attack.
he can make anything happen. Bloodseeker Rapture onto the Queen of Pen. All you need to do is just do a small side step and blink the full range.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And you will not be affected by those Rapture. Mars just showed himself. It's a quiet farming game. Shaker is going straight to the Blink Dagger. Actually, he almost have it. Just need another 100 gold. He has his Blink Dagger ready. See if he can bring down any key heroes with his teammate after the Blink Dagger purchase. And he's hiding it. He's still not showing the Blink Dagger, it's still on the carrier. Let's see if they can catch the Queen of Pen. A nice Echo Slam, but barely miss the target. Queen of Pen just walk off, and they only get it undying.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At bottom, Nether Strike, Guitar Bomb, another charge. Just kill off this support. Clockwork, trying to soak some experience on bottom line.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And then we have a 2-man smoke from Radiant side. Rubik has the Scream stowed to do a lot of burst damage
Dire are scanning.
as they're heading towards top. See if they can catch Jaw Ranger. And Clockwork just gonna get taken down again. He wants his level 6 so
Radiant's
bad.
middle tower is under
He
attack.
just died twice. As Jaw Ranger already TP down to bottom to clear the Asian camps. Unfortunate for her though, there's no stacks.
Radiant
Saved
are scanning.
by the
Radiant's
teammate.
middle tower has
I
fallen.
guess this game all the support has been pretty active on the map. They don't really have the time. So it's a 5k gold lead on net worth at 30 minutes mark. We have a 2-man smoke from Qualpa and Undying heading towards top, where Bloodseeker is, but he's now carefully retreated to the new Asian camp.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another 2-man smoke. We have not only Undying showing himself, but I think they spot Queen of Pen, saw the clockwork, just blink backwards as soon as possible.
Fit for a queen.
And we still have top tier 1 standing, so it's really kind of hard for enemy team for Radiant just to land the gank. But they have a chance right now. Daytime vision. Where's the Shaker? Shaker is not here. Doesn't have the follow-up. Rapture onto the Spirit Breaker. To the hook shot. Trying to do some damage. And here comes the Shaker. As soon as Shaker showed himself, Queen of Pen just blinking with the Sonic Wave, get the trade kill, but underestimated the damage from Shockwave. It's actually a 3-2 trade in favor of Team Iran. I guess the Ghast was on cooldown or was not in range, because Jaw Ranger did skill the Gust, just never used it. If he could do the silence onto the Shaker, it's gonna be a free team fight. But they do manage to kill Bloodseeker nevertheless after the team fight. Just getting a little bit over aggressive, pushing the lands into the tower and get camped by Jaw Ranger and his teammate. And now Jaw is very close to his Aghanims. It's gonna be a huge boost for his power, for his farming ability.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Shaker just getting spotted. Doesn't have enough damage to take down the or does he? He does have a blink dagger. He's thinking about going in. And in this game we see the Spirit Breaker go for a more traditional build. Didn't really went too greedy with Octarine. Instead he just went for the Vanguard and Shadow Blade classic build. And we certainly has 4 people surrounding this bottom lane, surrounding the Earthshaker. Still have a charge. Do have Spear. Spear Shaker away. Queen of Pen jumped in with Sonic Wave and gonna take down the Mars. There's 2 zombies followed him, so Mars kind of have nowhere to go. An instant lift. The Rapture onto Queen of Pen because they have enough damage. They might. Yeah, very nice hook shot into a push from Cox, making a Bloodseeker getting a double kill. But this Undying man, he's closing to this neutral camp, hoping the center creep can just share some damage from battery assault, but he's gonna get him right click down by this Bloodseeker. It's another nice gold boost to Bloodseeker. Oh, it's actually a 2-man down, which means he probably gonna get a kill as well. Just nice positioning, aware of 3 heroes surrounding that neutral camp, and the center are gonna press a stomp, a sidestep back, and manage to get the 1-1 trade. A nice play from Undying.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Charged onto the Earthshaker. does have the high ground ward to spot the Spirit Breaker, but probably has no chance to escape anyway. He can't TP back. And with right clicks from James, Clinks, Dire took down the Earthshaker. Shaker played a little bit too far off, just trying to solo kill the tier 1 tower. Another charge with aggressive vision onto the Bloodseeker. Another strike back with the damage from Clinks. They managed to take down the Bloodseeker. Can they manage to get out? Without Shaker, without Bloodseeker, Radiant just don't have any damage. The charge getting cancelled. They are aware of this Earthshaker gonna respawn in seconds. They're just very happy with the 3-man kills they claimed. And all this time, Jaw Ranger has been free farming at bottom with his items ready. Now he can just build the Hurricane Pipe. Or maybe BKB just to join the fight. And Madsen is still in trouble with a multi-shot from Jaw Ranger. So damage is just overwhelming, I guess. There's no chance for him to survive. Although Corpse Courier with Shard getting killed by the tower. Double damage, Clinks. Just following this Mars. And with the charge, a nice spare.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
But Phantom need to be careful. Gems trying to take down Phantom before he die. We have 4 people surrounding this Spirit Breaker, but the team is on the way to help him. Does he actually want to fight this? A nice charge onto 2. Queen of Pen still have Sonic Wave. A nice bear latching onto the trees, but Bloodseeker, he's too low on health. He's getting killed by this Queen of Pen. Another trade favorable into Dire side. In favor of Dire side. And they can win into Roche Pit. Once the daytime arrives, Jaw has already have enough damage just to take down this Roche.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And he's going towards a blocking bar. Yeah, just to tank the first wave of initiation from Earthshaker. And on bottom, spot the Mars, and the charge is here with another strike. It should be easy kill. Try to spear back Spirit Breaker. Does has a static resist on himself. The lift was so instant, and Madsen failed to get any chance down onto the enemy. And both teams are aware of the high ground ward. They just pretend they don't see anything. It's funny because they didn't see each other's sentry, but they do aware of the vision ward. Nice. That's a shield rune. Can Queen of Pen pop her shield rune? Doesn't even need it. Very common. Cool. And now she pops the shield rune, waiting for the next blink. Blink back to the tier 2. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. That's the only room can save the Queen of Pen, and now the team is coming back. They have a tier 1 mid, and we have it's just really unfortunate, I guess, for Radiant to blow every spell onto this Queen of Pen, but by the newly added shield rune, she tanked everything and still very strong. Blink forward, harass the Rubik. She's close to her Shiva's God.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And with the Aegis on Jaw Ranger, you can start to siege the tower. Whoa, just push himself. forward, and with the help of the team, they managed to kill the support Clockwork as Tombstone getting destroyed. Queen of Hand, find Bloodseeker. There's a missed ulti from Mars, didn't catch anyone. The Queen just blinked out of the high ground, cast his Sonic Wave, and he blinking finished Rubik. Have to buy back for this fight. Queen of Hand, blink away again. She need to go back to Fountain, otherwise this Bloodseeker is going too fast. Okay, still getting bought down by this Clockwork. They're chasing a little bit too deep right now. Two supports in in the Fountain of Radiant side, and Jaw Ranger, they try to save his teammate. Can he manage to 1 versus 3 here? Does has his BKB, use the multi-shot, just tank the damage from Bloodseeker. He is unstoppable this game with a mega kill streak, and the help from the Spirit Breaker. They force the buyback. And Rubik just died back, and now Mason has some trouble as well. Gust, a nice dodge, a triple kill. It's gonna be an ultra kill. And let's hope it's not a rampage. They spend every skill, every ultimate. I think Queen of Pen tanks the Rapture for the Jaw Ranger, and she took the Earth Slam as well. Just not really have anything else to deal with this Jaw Ranger, and the BKB was just on point this game. Does has Gust. Oh, actually, try to TP. Does he has Force Step? He's not. He's gonna die. There's no way he's gonna survive this one. Undying tried to help her out, but the heal was not enough. Nevertheless, so teammates finish the job. A Blink Echo from Shaker to kill off 2 supports from Dire side, but Queen has his ulti back up. Got stolen by Rubik though. Rubik was too low on health. Spent the Sonic Wave, and Rubik still died. And another buyback. They just fight for honor right now. There's no point buying back in this kind of team fight, because the Rex is already done. And now Bloodseeker has some serious trouble. They turn on his gems Blinks, but he's fine. He consumes his own skeleton and becomes so tanky right now. And blink forward with a shard from Queen of Pen with Shiva, take down Mars. So it's really a chaotic fight, but they managed to get on top with the enemy team. Just blinking, Rubik leave his teammate back to the fountain, and the Queen of Pen decide to just blink back, TP back. He's low on mana as well, and they managed to kill the Earthshaker. Shaker just die, respawn, die again. A lot of kills trading each other. Actually, just getting killed by the Undying Rip. So ripped. That did so many damage. No one was expecting that. Has the Ghost Scepter ready. Getting to the fountain, gets the last kill, and Jaw gonna walk back to the battlefield. And this game is coming close to the end as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we can really tell. I think
Radiant
Team
structures are fortified.
Uzbekistan is just a better team today. The landing stage, the team fight, and the draft, they prepared for every situation, and they always manage to get the right player onto the better matchup. The first game were Ember and Pango, the second game Cop and Earthshaker. They're just more experienced. Storm Spirit trying to bait some skill spells, and yeah, they can just rotate and push mid as the Crip Wave is already here. Oh, maybe they want to back off. Nice charge onto 2 hero, and another strike with a multi shot. Gems take down the Earthshaker, Undying and just scare Radiant heroes off the map. Scare them back to Fountain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Yeah, and
middle
damage
tower
from
has
Blinks.
fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're forcing
Radiant's
Team Iran to
middle
tap
barracks
out,
are under
and we see a
attack.
Queen of Pen, Sonic Wave onto a Crypt Wave. Hook shot, getting killed. And now Jaw Ranger is onto this Bloodseeker, getting one giant dash, and they're getting destroyed. Shaker come back to the fight, getting Gust.
Radiant's middle barracks
But Jaw Ranger doesn't really care about the kills, he just wanted the game to finish. He wanted to end the suffering for Team Iran, and with the Echo Slam spent,
has fallen.
I think it's they have to realize no, there's no damage, there's no chance for them to come back in this team fight, and they did some cute play, trying to kill the Jaw Ranger. Still, it was not enough, and with the 30k gold lead and Creep sieging the throne, we have the second game going to Team Uzbekistan, and they just enjoy some last moment before the game. And there we go, convincing victory for Team Uzbekistan. A 2-0 over Team Iran. They are the better team today. And we have our Audi Super A player this game, Escape, Jaw Ranger, the carry player from Team Uzbekistan. Spectacular performance throughout the best of 3. A very strong personal player with great mechanic skill. Just win the lane for the team and carry the game throughout the best of 3. And this concludes all of today's game. So let's spend some time to thank our sponsors. This competition is jointly organized by the Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sports Federation, operated by Digital Esports Asia. First of all, we would like to thank our prestige sponsors for Audi Q4 e-tron for strong support for the event. Special thanks to iQool 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG, the professional choice to empower your victory. Embrace the thrill of control. Let us also thank our official supporter Omen, New Omen 16, New Journey to the Road to Asian Games. Let us also thank our official supporters Autofull M6, official gaming chair partner of the Road to Asian Games. Be your own hero. Thank you to all the official supporter and Easter Rock for their support. We would like to thank our official broadcasting platform as well: Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kuaishou Games, China Mobile, Migu Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch for their support. And this concludes our game for today. Let's looking forward to tomorrow's game together. We will see you tomorrow.